All right, well, we're on. So my YouTube, it'll start up in like 3 minutes. So like, how the fuck you guys been doing? I talk to you guys individually, but don't have two OGs at the same time.
The old guy will go first. I'm doing fine.
How's your leg?
It's here it is. Take a look. It's doing great. I had physical therapy today. I go 2 to 3 times a week for the rest of this month, and according to the PT and the doctor and everybody, I was like almost 100% after a month. They much better than anybody else. It's usually 3 to 6 months to get as far as I've already come. So it's good. Hard for me to go sideways and twist, but walking and doing things, I'm much better.
Barry, when they told you to break the leg, you didn't need to take it literally.
Oh, it was just break a kneecap. No, but I'm doing good. How are you doing? Okay, that's enough. Lyman, how are you doing?
Curly hair guy, how you doing?
No, go ahead. I want to hear from the Asian guy.
You don't even want to know. I talked to like all these.
I almost said Chinaman.
That's not the proper nomenclature. It's Asian American.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's nobody ever accused either one of us of being politically correct.
I know.
No, but at least Abe tries to, appease to the evolving.
He takes it better than me.
Yeah.
No,
he's uncouth in other places, but in the politically correct terms, he tries to keep it in the latest fashion.
Granted, I don't know, Chinaman.
He's not the guy who built the railroads.
No, but I'm just trying to look at how. I mean, it became a derogatory term by calling people a Chinaman. But when you look at it, it's a man from China. It's not inherently a derogatory term.
It's not. It's like the It's like the tone of that. Like when Trump was saying it, it was definitely derogatory.
Yeah, you start things going like this. Then it's then it becomes a little derogatory. But
oh my God, Wayne!
It all gets.
I tried to. Well, before Barry came on, I was like, dude, like I need to keep my job, so it's a show. But...
Yeah, well, say goodbye to your job.
I mean, I'm not hired back yet, so maybe you have to clip the friends off, or I don't know, whatever. I have to.
They know it's done jokingly and with no malice and.
It's not me you have to worry about. It's not necessarily the bike you have to worry about. It's the people watching that phone in and say just like, who is this guy? This B-dub guy that gets banned from Twitter. Who's this Abe Lyman guy that gets banned from Twitter?
Yeah, me and Barry are both banned from Twitter.
This is your escape, guys. I am your escape. Like,
how many times you got banned from Twitter, Barry?
I'm sorry?
How many times you get banned from Twitter?
I got banned twice, but they've now banned 3 of my accounts, so that makes 5, I guess.
Are you guys tied?
Oh, actually, just another one. I tried to set up another account today. I did it the Unreal Barry Woods, and I used my wife's phone number and I put birth date and all this stuff,
and the
put
IP
the phone number in they gave me, and then it came back. Welcome to Twitter. I tried to send my first tweet and it said, no, you are suspended another account. You can't start another account.
Yeah, because they check your IP.
IP address. Yeah.
That was I should have used my wife's phone then for the whole thing, but I'm an idiot. So let's make 6 times actually.
Barry, you need to learn from the 9-year-old kids. Take your phone, go to a Wi-Fi of somewhere else, and then sign on that Wi-Fi and then make your account.
Actually, my phone, if I'm not mistaken, I think is on a VPN, and
you're playing GG poker.
unless I didn't set it up or took it off VPN today. No, it's connected out of New York, so
they shouldn't have known then.
Yeah,
that's weird.
They just know. It's Jack Dorsey knows. He's got Cash App, all the Bitcoin.
He does the same shit, but I was banned for non-legitimate reasons, unlike Lyman. What were your Hey, what was your shit that you got banned for?
I got banned. I got in a fight with Christian Zionists, and they got really upset with me, so they all reported me at the same time. And I guess if thousands of people report you at the same time, your account just gone. So it just fucking got zotted. I said, hey, why can they all just complain about me and ban my account? But there was no response. Twitter just said, hey, basically, You've had too many chances. You're gone. Then I got that was from the Christian Zionists. The other time I got banned.
Why'd you start with Christian Zionists? What were you doing with them?
Well, they're just nuts, right? So I was fighting with them constantly, you know. Or not, I was just telling them they're nuts, and so they just got mad at me. So they know, like, there's a thing you can do on Twitter where if enough people report an account at the same time, the account just gets instantly done, like
closed.
Banned. Yeah. So that's what they did. They all reported me at the same time. I don't know. Somebody's always reporting me, I guess. Just I don't really.
But you are, you're a personality that thrives on, and the whole purpose of yours is to encourage discourse, and you want people on both sides and fighting and yelling at each other. That's the purpose of it.
So where I come in?
I mean, how could we do anything that was worse than what Trump was doing for 4 years?
Of course.
His shit, or any of these other, right wing or the Proud Boys or any of these other white supremacists, they do shit. But I got banned for that Doug Polk thing, which is just total bullshit.
What did you do? What did you say? What did you say about Doug?
Doug and I were having conversations because we were before the challenge with Negreanu. We were going to play. He wanted to practice online, and then he found somebody else to do. So we were going back and forth, and then somebody wrote a post about Doug, or maybe he wrote it, and then my response was something that copying the line from Taken, where I have a special set of skills. I will find you and I will kill you type thing.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
So they banned me for making threats against somebody's life.
Right.
And I wrote back and I quoted. I gave him a whole text showing him the whole copy of the text I've had with Doug, that we were friends, and I sent the quote from the movie. I said this was innocent. And never heard from him again.
Yeah. They're just looking for reasons to ban certain people, I think.
What? They're biased?
What they should do is ban somebody like Zach Rockwell, that cunt.
Oh, there we go. Now we're getting into the beat up things.
Yeah, he sent me oh, this is great. I sent messages to his mother, his grandmother, his 2 cousins, his uncle, and his 4 siblings. And his wife.
Oh, wow.
Tell him that your cousin, your brother, whoever it was, owes me money. He had a bet. Why don't maybe he'll listen to you and he'll own up and pay it like a man. So I sent all those messages. Then I've been inundating his various businesses, some assistant coaching funding bullshit scam running out of Washington, and his Facebook page, and text on his phone, and his Twitter accounts. So far, I've been blocked on most of those now. And then he sent me a letter today, an email, saying, I admire your tenacity. And then he says, but I have a lawyer, and if you keep cyber harassing me, the lawyer and police will get involved in the stuff. I said, it's not harassing to demand my money that you owe me.
Exactly.
So, eat shit and die. So then I sent him another long message. I'm now cut down into the number of platforms that I can, bug him on. As long as his wife and grandmother are still doing, I'll keep sending them messages about it. Oh, and then I just sent one to one of the companies that's listed on his website that he does business with, and sent them a message that I would not do business with ACF. Zach Rockwell's not to be trusted.
Right.
His money doesn't pay. So I just got an email back from that. I figured they just ignore me. Who is ACF? So I explained assistant coach funding, and I said, this is it. The guy doesn't pay bills and stuff. Don't do any business with him unless you get money in advance. Don't give them money. So, fuck, I'm gonna make his life fucking difficult. So it cost him more than $10,000 to ignore me if he just took the fucking money.
I agree. That's the thing is, like, unless he plans on just being a complete broke failure his entire life, he would be better off just shipping you some small amount of money when he had it, and keeping it being in good graces, because over the span of how long you're going to keep attempting to collect it, it's going to cost you more than $10,000.
Yeah.
Way more in time and energy.
Yeah, exactly. And if lost business or reporting in Better Business Bureau or anything else I can do to make his life miserable, I will do. I was gracious enough. I mean, I was sending, as you know, I was trying to send, and I did send $30,000 to
Yes, you
you
did.
through PayPal. That was willing to pay him if I lost the bet. He had
That's right.
10,000, and so he had great odds. He didn't want to pay right then. He wanted to wait till all the court cases were solved. So I kept on giving him time. Then he said, when Biden takes the oath of office, so I kept on delaying it for him.
Right.
So you're gonna, jerk off on this thing and not pay me? When? Oh no, I'm a man of my word. I'll pay you as soon as he says the oath. I'm gonna pay you, and then
Right.
Nothing.
He never gave you a reason why he didn't pay. Just he's scumbag.
No, just a scumbag. And I'm almost 72, almost 72 this year. I have never not paid any bill, any debt, anything in my entire fucking life. Even if I didn't think it was fair, if it was owed, I paid it. How can somebody not pay a legitimate bet or anything else? It just.
I've had a tough time with the Trump people this year as well, collecting. I think that once they became so cultish and down that rabbit hole of lies and deceit, it just was one more little step to just not pay. They weren't like people who bet on a football game. They had lost by supporting Trump. They had sort of lost all their honor to begin with.
Yeah.
So once all your honor's gone anyway, and you're basically just a piece of shit, it's like, well, why? If I'm a total piece of shit, why not just not pay? At least I'm a piece of shit with $10,000. I think it's a free roll for pieces of shit. You know.
That's it. I mean, that was my wife says that will teach you. I said I was telling her all the stuff that I was doing. She says, "Did you learn a lesson from this?" And I was giving her my lessons, which weren't the lessons that she wanted to hear. So it's not to bet. These people that, I mean, if they're bags of douche to begin with, or douche bags, don't expect to get paid.
Right.
You're asking for it. So anyhow, anybody for a Zach Rockwell from Spokane, Washington. He plays up there, probably a little poker. He has a company, assistant coach, fundraising, and he's actually said he was buying a franchise. I think it was a yogurt place or something. If I find out that name, I'll tell you guys to go I'll fly up there and I'll pay a bunch of people to stand in front with me and pick at the damn place.
What if he buys a yogurt place and he names the special the Barry Woods, and it's like a white vanilla yogurt with a bunch of nuts on it or something?
No, it'll be a cup with actually nothing in it. Here's your cup of nothing. That'll be $10,000. Cocksucker.
I just can't imagine how, just from a practical standpoint, how it could be worth it not to pay, because it's gonna make his life worse by more than $10,000.
And if he has to hire a lawyer to get me stuff, it's gonna cost him. You pay me or pay the lawyer. I'd rather have it than the lawyer. But you're not getting out of this easily. Let me put it that way. I will have you to the day I die.
It's totally legal to continue trying to collect a debt. Yeah. It was a fair wager. It was written down. It's an open and shut case.
Yeah, it's well, maybe one day he'll come to his senses. We'll see. I'll contact his wife. Maybe I'll call her up. Who knows?
Yeah, give her a call. She's
Tristan,
probably lonely.
His wife's name is Tristan. I could probably go through and give you. He's got a big fucking family. I mean, they must be fucking Christian as shit. They don't believe in birth control or fucking condoms or any shit. Just bang away your whole fucking life as parents.
Holy cow.
No, I mean, come on. How many people have 15 brothers and sisters and cousins and aunts and shit? How many in your family?
Definitely not today, because you can't afford it. Maybe you can, Barry. Or maybe you can, Lyman, and nobody else can afford it.
How many siblings do you have?
Only child. After you have me, don't you think they learn their
only
lesson?
10? Only 10?
No, I'm an only child.
Well, that explains a lot.
Exactly.
Abe, how many do you have?
Just one brother.
Okay.
Can you imagine giving birth to Wayne and having that head come out? You'd never want to have another baby.
Yeah.
You'd be destroyed.
Yeah, it's weird. Big head, but it's empty.
If I had that baby, I'd go out and invent the virus.
Oh, God.
Did your parents move to Wuhan?
Oh, no. I actually knew some people who, my friend's parents were in Wuhan right before the outbreak. It was crazy.
Oh, jeez.
Are they okay?
Yeah.
They're fine. You know, most other places in the world in Asia, or actually most places in Asia, handled it fine. Just
Yeah.
the other places in the world that.
Yeah, because they let everybody know that we're releasing a virus here. Get prepared for it.
Damn.
The Asian countries did do much better. I mean, like
Yeah.
in Korea and stuff, Tokyo, Japan.
Oh, they did
Double it
so
up.
much better on so many things. It's just unbelievable. And we keep trying to ban exports and ban imports and stop them from doing this shit when we should be learning from them instead of stopping it from doing shit.
I agree. Best practices. You just
Yeah.
follow best practices, you're always going to be ahead of the curve. Oh,
Yeah,
well.
it's just,
What are you going to do?
Shout out to chat. Nathan Kluser, Mad Benjamin, Ryan Palikas. That's it. We have more people. We have 9 people. We haven't hit double digits, so you guys need to tell some more. Knock knock.
9? I'm on this thing for 9 fucking people.
No, it'll be more. Don't worry.
That's pretty good.
Hey,
1/3
we're
of the
competing.
people
We're
on
competing against Joe Ingram and Doug Polk right now. Okay, it's not gonna happen. Like people want to hear Doug Polk talk about burning the ground to the ground.
Is that what's on now? Jeez, you couldn't get a better time for this?
I have
Like
to stream
midnight
with them.
to-
Hey,
Midnight to 1 a.m.?
if you guys can't carry, then they have to watch me play poker. So it's one or the other.
Oh.
This is like killing 10 birds with one stone.
Yeah, it's watching you play poker. I've done that a couple of times, and I wanted to shoot myself.
Last night I tuned into Wayne's stream and he only had 3 people. So this is like a giant audience for him.
Yeah, I was streaming during the Super Bowl.
Yeah, it was very smart to stream during Super Bowl. I got 3 people.
Yeah,
Hey,
that was.
I could use this in a future Monday because I final tabled, so I could use the footage. Okay, so
How many runners were there?
Dude, my concurrent doesn't matter. Like
No,
if it goes up, it's been
No,
going up.
how many players were in the tournament that you final table? Like 6 people?
It's like the old Deuce to 7 tournaments that Mo would put on at the bike where you started at the final table. Nobody would sign up for
Oh, we
them.
should get Mo on here one time too.
Oh, yeah, with his shrimp and his buffet.
I'll get him on with you guys.
Yeah, I played on. I mean, I actually play on your global poker shit. But I do
It's
that-
not mine.
No, I do that only when I'm like nothing else, when I'm watching TV with my wife. So and actually we've been watching the show that I have to actually, because it has subtitles. So I'm trying to read it and play poker. So I play these 25-cent and 55-cent fucking sit and goes and shit. Maybe because it's low end. Then I've gone up to I played the 109 or 218. Still terrible players on that site. You know, anything about merging ranges and doing 3-betting and 4-bet, you know, fuck it with these guys. They'll, you know, any 2 cards. So I may graduate and play consistently dollar games on that site. I'll save my bigger games for ACR and Bovada and shit.
So, Wayne, you're playing right now?
I am.
How
I'm
do you
mainly
keep
listening
track?
to you guys.
Put it up as another screen here. Not as a major one.
can't. I have to. If I share screen, then you guys, your handsome faces disappear, and then the chat.
Can we
can
do
see
one
you
that gets
guys.
rid of you?
What?
Can we do a screen that gets rid of you and just keeps Abe and I up?
I was actually looking into that, but
You can superimpose your face on it. I mean, I saw Doug Polk when he was talking about when he went over the 10 worst hands or something. He had the 2 tables that were playing that he was doing, and his face and shit was superimposed on. He was going over crap. It wasn't live, but you need some high tech shit. You're Asian. You don't know how to do this. God, I'm really.
Dude, this is like
That's an
the third.
embarrassment.
This is the 3rd task I'm doing today.
All right. Well, you're still Asian. Can you come over and get my VCR time right? It's still blinking 12 o'clock.
I can, but Barry, it's 2021. Nobody uses a VCR.
Hey, Barry, are you going to play Doug Polk now that he's done with Negreanu? Maybe
No,
you could...
Doug's quitting.
I always offered to play him, but not at those stakes.
Right.
I said, what was it? I don't think I went up to 100, 200. I think I might have once said 100, 200, but I'd be better at 50, 100. But if I have to, 100, 200, I'd go as high as a number of games, hands. We'd play like 10 hands. No, I'd play, I don't know, wouldn't play 20,000. I don't have that kind of fucking time. I don't know what
10.
kind of sample you'd have to play to make it.
You started out running hot, then you just quit.
No, once I got up like 10 buy-ins, 10 big blinds, I'm out of there. But what about this Landon Tyson Perkins challenge? Or Landon Tyson Perkins that are playing.
What about him?
Oh, you heard about that?
Yeah.
Bill Perkins.
Landon's giving him like 9 big blinds per 100 or something like that.
Yeah, and I don't really understand what is. Explain that to me, because I don't understand all this betting shit.
So like if you were to play me 100 hands at 100, 200, and I say I will give you 8 big blinds, I give you $800 every 100 hands that we play.
So this is, I think it's 9 big blinds. So he's giving him
9 big blinds. Yeah, so 9. He'll give you $900 for you to play me every 100 hands.
Okay, so he's doing 9 big blinds per 100 big blinds.
It's a lot of money.
So he's giving him 9% rake back or some shit, whatever it is.
He's giving him a lot of money. He's paying him to play. So it's weird because in big bet games, it's like you set up that deal, then you can play either low variance style or high variance style. You don't have to like try to play to win. You're just trying to play not to.
No, it's like the producers. You sell more pieces than you fucking have, and you don't care if you win the tournament. You hope you don't win the tournament, because then you've already, you just want your $10,000 back for the main event, and you sold $20,000 worth of tickets. So
yeah,
you
so
hope
you want to bust.
Yeah.
I can't believe that Bill Perkins is that much worse at 9 big blinds per 100. They're getting in 100 hands an hour, right?
Doug was predicted to be at the end like 8 over Negreanu, and Bill Perkins should be worse than Negreanu, right?
Oh, Doug thought that he was 8 big blinds per 100 better than Negreanu?
Yeah, and ended up being that way, approximately that. I mean, it started off more, but then it became like 8 at the end.
Was he making a deal with Negreanu for that? Any side bets or anything? Or any side deals? Or was it straight up?
Not for win rate. It was for Negreanu versus Polk. It was straight up.
And there was no side bet on it. He just won a straight 1.2, and that was it. No other side bet that I can beat you for $1 million or $500,000, irrespective. Or that if I beat you.
No, they were straight up.
Okay.
I mean, if Bill Perkins would have to be like probably what 13 or 14 big blinds per 100 worse than this other guy for be worth the other guy to take the time to do it.
He's young. He's like 21. He's got a lot of time on his hands. I don't know what to say. I don't have much time. You guys don't either. So
he's just a grinder. That's all he does. So yeah. And what Perkins, I mean, he's got hedge funds and his other shit. He's just going to sit down and ignore it. But I guess he is. I don't know if he's doing the 25. I don't think he's doing 25,000 hands. So it's going to take a while. And I don't know if they're doing multi-tabling. Maximum probably 2 tables. I don't think Perkins can do any more than that.
Yeah, 2 is probably going to be the max, I would think. Yeah.
And it's also, they're playing, I think, Hold'em, not PLO. So that will go faster.
We just got this. I tried to get a 4th in this chat. Barry Greenstein. He says he's busy at the grocery store.
Get somebody important. Get done. Interrupt Graham's show, and help me. You got Abe and Barry on.
Yeah, that's not happening. You call up a lot of people, but
call up Esfandiari. He'll talk to me.
I can.
Nah, we don't need him.
Oh, Barry's here. Barry Greenstein's coming in. Or
Still
I
at the
don't know.
grocery store?
I don't know. He clicked the link. I thought he wasn't coming in.
Well, he's old. He may not know what the fucking link means. They might be taking to porn or something.
He probably clicked it. Yeah, no, he probably clicked it on accident.
Oh, he said he's coming in. He says he can let her drive.
Oh, great.
Hey, Abe.
Hey, Barry, how you doing?
Okay.
Hey, Barry. Another
Barry.
Hey, Barry. The reason I came on is I just want to tell you guys I just got my first vaccine shots.
Oh, sick.
Congratulations.
Nice.
I've been waiting for a long time, and they just really never had anything available. Then all of a sudden, they got a bunch more doses. I was up on this thing that would text you if there was an appointment. I get a text, all of a sudden they have 100 appointments. I guess they just got a bunch of the vaccine.
That's great.
But the reason I want to do it, for anyone who'd hear it live, is it's basically like a mosquito bite.
Right.
I'm someone who's afraid of needles. I like, not terribly afraid, but I just haven't had many shots in my life. I've been pretty healthy. Part of it is my daughter was in a hospital for most of her first 3 years, eventually having 5 surgeries, eventually getting a liver transplant. So she's always getting poked with needles for blood draws and intravenous stuff and all sorts of whatever. So it's like,
Does your arm hurt from the shot?
not at all. PTSD. It's nothing. So I'm just saying, for those of you who don't like needles, which a lot of people don't, it's not like it's a blood draw where it's like stuck in for a long time. They just poke you and it's over. It's less than a second.
Yeah, it's I go for my second one on Saturday, but I'm told that one I'm more likely to have side effects, the fever, the chills and stuff for a day or two. But I'm going for it. I want to get out in the public again and not be cooped up in my room. So congratulations on getting it. And you're right. Everybody who can get it should get it.
They won't let me get it because I'm not old as dirt.
Yeah, you're close though.
I'm getting there.
Yeah. You tell you're connected to the medical profession.
My wife got it, but not me. Because she works at the hospital sometimes.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Barry Greenstein, you want to show your face or just a voice cameo only?
Oh, am I? I didn't even know I wasn't. Did I do something wrong? Let me see.
Think you just turn on video, I guess.
Let me see. I keep pressing start video. Okay, there
you go. There you go. We see in front of you. Yeah, we had crotch shots. Turn your phone around.
No, not.
There he is.
There's the man, the legend.
I'm sorry. No, I all this new technology, sometimes I screwed up, which is funny because I've been doing like 2 or 3 Zoom meetings every morning lately.
Who are you zooming with?
I'm a consultant for this company. It's got a blockchain application, and one of the applications is a poker site. So I consult with them, and I'm just always doing meetings. So in case you think I've been practicing golf to get ready for you, Abe, that's not the case. But it doesn't really matter if I wanted to, because you can't get on any of these courses around here anyway.
It's really hard to get a tee time. Like, people call me up and want to golf, and I say, okay, I'll play, and then they call me up 2 days later and say, like, we can't get a tee time. I'm like, no shit.
I thought you were playing every day, Abe.
I try to, but there's no tee times half the time. I go to the golf course. I hit golf balls.
Yeah, the way it is, you can reserve a week in advance, and it starts at 6 a week in advance. And like they told me at one of the courses, it starts at 6, but there are no tee times after 6:01.
Right.
Can't you slip the guy, a couple of bills and say, I want every day at whatever time, 2 p.m., 1 p.m.?
Well, that's what they do. Well, that ends up, fortunately, I am, like I can call Industry Hills, and last time I told them that 2 courses, El Dorado, they'll get me on if I ask them, because
Barry fucking Greenstein. Come on, they should get you on.
They're poker fans, and even Industry Hills. I just said, if you get a time, call me, and they did. But it's like, so the time I tried it, I got 2 the same day. So obviously I couldn't use it. So yeah, I can get on. And Rio, they'll do some for me, but I haven't had that much time, because the problem is with my meetings, they'll end at noon, and if you go out after 1 o'clock, you don't get done.
Yeah, you can't. Not until later. Maybe in about 2 or 3 months we'll be able to finish. But right now, it gets dark too early.
How long does it take you guys to play? Do you play 9 or 18? 18, I assume.
We play 18.
It's not how long. It's not how long it takes us. It's how long it takes the people in front of us.
Yeah, the other people. Me and Barry play fucking fast. We're the fastest players.
Right. So yeah, if Abe and I played 18 and there was no one else in the course, it'd be 2.5 hours.
Exactly.
But unfortunately, it's 5 hours because there are other people in front of us on the course.
That sucks.
But if we let Zach play with us, then it's going to take us 5 hours anyway.
Well, I didn't want to throw that in because Zach might somehow listen to this thing.
Oh, he knows. He knows he's slow.
It's not Dan Zach, is it?
No, Zach Freeman.
Oh, Zach Freeman. Okay. Yeah, he's right. He plays golf like he plays poker.
Exactly the same. Much ado about nothing.
Does he take 5 forays towards the pot in poker? Because I know he takes 5 practice swings.
Pretty much.
He keeps moving his hand forward 5 times. He gets called for string bet over and over.
Yeah, well, we can't even say anything bad about Zach anymore because he has crypto, and everyone who has crypto right now is riding high, and you gotta try to make sure you're their friends.
Exactly.
I was waiting for it. I wanted to buy a bunch more. I was waiting for it to go down. Instead of getting back down to 30, it goes up to 49 or 46, wherever the fuck it's at. So
Yeah.
I keep trying to buy some more, and I don't want to buy it at 46.
Well, Elon Musk bought 1.5 billion, and that's basically like maybe 1% of his net worth. So if he decides to put more money in, I guess he's putting it in through the corporation Tesla right now. But if they decide to go all in, 49,000 is going to be like a penny. That thing's going to shoot up.
Yeah. Well, so I need somebody who really knows Bitcoin. That if should I buy it now at 46, whatever it's at, or will there be a chance that it'll take a nice dive down at some point? I know it's supposed to go up to millions, but I need to buy like another 10, and I need.
Well, nobody knows for sure with obviously things like that, but normally there are these bull runs and then there are bear runs.
Right.
And so at this point, it does look a little late to take it in.
Story of my fucking life.
If you're going to do it, it's just gambling, Barry. So like fucking who cares? Just if you feel like gambling, buy some Bitcoins. If you don't feel like gambling, don't,
Well, yeah, I was going to do like Elon Musk, put in 1% of my net worth, but the $100 just wasn't going to buy a lot of Bitcoin.
Twice as much as mine. We can share them by a couple of Satoshis.
Yeah, there you go. Stacking sats.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, Barry, did you watch the Michael Lynn thing?
No, well, I watched the beginning of it, but you guys just kept talking about Magic the Gathering stuff.
Later on, he said have a Greenstein sit and go on live with a bike with like you, Mimi,
Right.
yeah,
Joey.
a bunch of Joey, and a bunch of Phil Ivey would be an honorary Greenstein.
Yeah, well, yeah, but if you're really a Greenstein, you don't play against your own family.
That's true.
And
he had some shots fired for you, man. He wants to play you like heads up, no limit.
I think it's because when he was learning, when he was a teenager and 20 years old, he always would come to me for advice, and I'd help him. And so it's probably big for him to try to prove to me he's smarter than I am now.
I mean, it's like, the times keep progressing. There's more information out there. Even people like 10 years, 20 years younger than me, they just have so much freaking information. They just don't have life experience.
Unfortunately, I love his mother, and she is my sister, and I would never go against her or any of her progeny.
That's that giant family problem that you were talking about earlier, Woods. Your family's too huge, you have nobody to play poker with.
Barry will play against anybody, though. Barry Woods will play.
I'll play anybody.
Woods will play his own grandma.
I'll be happy to give my money out. I'll donk it off to anybody. I'm waiting. I'm actually been sort of missing, and I know now that they're the bike is open and they're playing outside. I'll have my second shot in Saturday, and then 2 weeks after that, I'm pretty well protected. So I'd still wear a mask. So I'm almost thinking of, do I want to go and play outside at the bike? You're still touching their chips and cards, so after every hand, I gotta clean up. But it's been over a year, and I'd like to sort of play another game.
Right now, those games are really small right now when I've looked on the app.
That's what I assume. I mean, I minimum I would go down to is play a 5-10, which I don't think anybody's playing that.
No, but it's smaller than that. Like $100 buy-in, maybe $300. I think the biggest I saw is $500 buy-in game.
I'm staying home then. Waste the gas. Yeah.
Because the people who have money, their families don't want them going out there and dying.
Yeah, they don't have shots. They're all younger, and all I'd be playing with a bunch of old fucks.
Right.
People that don't give a shit.
But once we get a couple months, once we're getting, obviously, we're all going to start getting vaccinated, or most of us, and then you won't feel that bad being around people.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, I'm fine. If I've had my shots and I'm still wearing a mask just for protection, I feel, depending on the circumstances, I'm not gonna have somebody, French kiss the dealer, but I'll be around people and with some protection, I'm fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. but
Right.
I won't have had my shots.
That's true, but they're not even sure. I haven't read the data. No, none of your. Yeah, I haven't read the data. They don't know for sure if you could get it a little bit where you're protected, but you can transmit it to someone else.
Yeah, that's why I would wear a mask to protect other people. Still,
that's true. That's true. That would help.
And there's still the problem is that there's the other strains now, so you can be protected against the main one, but the Great Britain one or these other ones that are coming in, the South Africa, you could get one of those that you haven't been inoculated for.
Yeah, most of the results look like you're okay there. But anyway, you guys, I got to help Alex with the groceries.
All right, Barry.
All right, Barry.
Barry.
Good to see you. Good to see you all.
Stopping by.
Okay, talk to you later.
Later.
Take it easy.
Hey, Barry Woods. Patrick Curran mentioned you in Twitter, but he doesn't know your Twitter handle nowadays.
Okay, my one the only one that I'm on now is you'll love this. Is Bruce Lee. Anybody get that instead of Bruce Lee? Bruce Lee?
I got it. I got it.
Oh my God.
I got
What?
it.
Barry, you're gonna get Wayne kicked off of his YouTube channel.
Yeah, I doubt that.
Ask for my that's Facebook. Ask for my Twitter handle. I'm just saying, if they're gonna let me have it, yeah, Bruce Lee. It's either Bruce Lee, you can do it, or at Be the Glass. BETHEGLASS. Be the Glass.
But that's your Facebook?
No, that's Twitter.
Oh, I thought
That's the only one I have on Twitter now. Yeah.
you still have one. Okay.
Yeah, I have one. The other four have been bumped. And then the one I set, the non-real Barry Woods, the unreal Barry Woods today, so that makes 5. Whatever.
I like
But
Unreal.
the one I still have now is the Bruce Lee. What can I tell you? That's how I roll.
I left Antonio a message. I said if he's.
So what did Patrick want to say to me?
He said he mentioned you in a tweet.
Oh, okay, well.
I just left the message for Freeman too. Zach Freeman, if he wants to hop in.
We talked about
We
crypto.
can beat him.
He does crypto investing now. Like he's an investment manager.
Yeah, he said he had a hedge fund or something like that. Crypto
Yeah,
hedge
I
fund.
really need to find out if I should pull the trigger and buy. I actually have to buy less now, but I wanted to start building up to the 100 Bitcoin. And
If you want a good gamble, Barry, then you should invest with Zach Freeman's crypto fund.
he has a crypto fund. What is it?
He'll take whatever if you want to invest cash or your crypto, and then he reinvests the crypto into what are called decentralized finance pools. It's basically like crypto on overload.
Hey, Freeman's coming in. Zach Freeman's coming in, so
He can
Barry-
tell you about it, and then if he puts your money in the crypto fucking thing, then he might. It's like if you want a really good sweat, that would be a really good sweat for you, is to have Zach invest your crypto money.
Yeah. What are my odds of making any money on that?
Well, you have to
Well,
ask him.
Okay,
Zach.
Zach, what are my odds of investing money with you and getting a nice return?
You know the answer. 50-50.
Yeah, and I'll just invest my own money. Thanks.
Ask
That
my
way-
wife.
I don't lose the money plus the vig.
Well, if you lose, you only lose 48%. So
Yeah, and the other. Well, I know I lose the 2% too.
no, it comes out of the amount you lost. So you actually lost less. So that's the way you got to think about it. That'll make your brain hurt.
And
Yeah,
the
the
2% might be a tax deduction if it's the cost of investing.
That's right.
Zach's a 2 and 20 guy, Barry. So if you invest with him, make him buy you steak dinner. 2 and 20 guys have to buy their clients steak dinners.
Yep.
I just rather have them constant. I don't want them spending the money. I want like the crypto I have now. From what I got it at, it's now triple. So obviously, what everybody has. So that's why I wanted to go back down to 30, so I could complete my 100 Bitcoin purchases. But now at 46 or 7, it's, Zach, is it going to go down? Tell me. You think it's going to go down again?
The answer is sometimes yes. It's going to go down, but overall it's going up.
Yeah, I know. I want to. What chance do I have of going back down to 30?
At some point, hitting 30?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I could guess. At some point, hitting 30, I'd say.
Okay. How about in the next 6 months?
I think there's a decent chance, maybe 40% chance. But
Yeah.
I think that it'll eventually be above what it is today. So.
Yeah, I mean, with Elon, you know, stimulating it, and the Reddit people with silver, all the other shit, it's on a hot run now. So I think that's going to calm down, and I think it'll, you know, maybe settle back down to 36 or something. If I can get it down even there, you know, I can pull the trigger. So I just don't like when I see it. When I bought some at 10 and some at 20, I just can't see myself now doing it at 46. So I have to wait. So how's your fund doing, Zach?
It's good. I've been very busy just with the business side of it. You know, forming entities and compliance stuff and opening business accounts and things like that. So
it's a legit thing. It's a legit financing.
It started off as just an idea. Yeah, it started off just kind of like, hey, help some friends out, some family out. And then organically it grew to the point where I was realizing, you know, this is something I should scale. And not only that, but if I'm going to be helping people, you know, invest their money, then I need to have, I need to be doing it legally and, you know, and have my liability covered too. So, and now it's, you know, yeah, well, license is more about, it's more about understanding how you have to operate to fit under certain exemptions. So, you know, only investing, you know, you can only have accredited investors. The total assets under management has to be under certain amounts. Certain filings you have to make, but you don't need a specific license. You don't have to register with the SEC because cryptocurrencies, that most of them and the ones I'm investing in are considered commodities. They're not securities. So you're exempt from certain filings as long as you follow the rules. So that may change as regulation changes, but
All right.
yep. Yeah.
We
are 100 feet from my house on a 6.5 hour drive.
Where did you
Wow.
come?
We just came back from Arizona.
Why?
Why did he go, or why did he come back?
Well, to visit a friend.
That's a good quote.
Well,
That's a good point.
You guys can know. I guess everybody on the stream, which is probably, I don't know if there's anyone watching, but
Barely.
we went to visit my friend, and we've also been toying with moving there. And very impulse, we put an offer on a house. So don't tell my mom. She doesn't even know yet. So she'll be mad if you guys know first.
Be on the stream.
I guarantee, Zach, I guarantee your mom's not watching the stream.
I guarantee you're right. That's why I'm telling you.
Let's get her on the phone. Get her. You had Barry.
So
Greenstein.
we don't
Let's
know
get
if we're
her
gonna.
on.
Oh, Lordy.
Yeah, you'll see her crying. That's what you'll see.
Give me a hoot.
So we don't know. We have to give them our earnest money in the next 3 days. So we have about 3 days, two days basically left to really decide. So both my wife and I have lost our appetite trying to make this decision.
Insane.
Just fed up with California, huh?
It's a little bit of everything. We just like the area a lot. It's a little cheaper. It's not tax-free, but it's cheaper than California tax-wise.
Everything's
It's
cheap.
good for these kids, I think, back there. How you doing, Barry?
I'm doing fine. You know, getting a little.
Oh, I guess that could go to both of you guys. Yeah.
Well, Barry Greenstein left. You replaced him. It's just Barry Woods.
Oh, he replaced it? New Barry?
No,
Okay.
you replaced Barry Greenstein.
Well, that I know the difference. Okay.
So it's only Barry Woods.
Okay.
What was your nickname for him again? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, but I mean, it's been a interesting
well, even besides what's going on in the world around me, but my life's been a lot of change as well, just with crypto and job changes and not playing poker for the last year and a half.
No wonder you're so happy.
What's that?
No wonder you're so happy. Not playing poker.
It's weird. I don't even think about poker anymore, which is strange. It took a good 7 months of not playing for that to happen, but it doesn't even pop in my mind anymore.
So when you go to if you go to Arizona, you're not going to be playing much poker. I mean, there's a couple of casinos, but it's not going to.
I think eventually I'll play a little bit here and there. Is like, I just want to come in as the whale like you and just have some fun. And I mean, that's the end goal, right?
To be a whale or to be a whale donk. There's a,
It doesn't matter which one. It doesn't matter which one. What's I forget who said it, but like the key to becoming a millionaire in poker's start with 5.
Yeah. I think Wayne always said that. He says,
I never hit 5, so.
Turbo said that about me. So what did he say about? I don't know, something about how Barry, he was a billionaire, now he's a millionaire or something. Played poker or some variation of that fucking joke that lost my fortune playing poker. But I still have like $200, so I got a bankroll.
All right,
that's 200 more than me.
Barry, if you could collect the 10,000 the guy owes you for the Trump bet, then you'll be good.
Yeah.
Another Zach Rockwell.
Another Zach stiffed him.
Yeah. Oh, fucker.
What happened
You
with
don't know Zach Rockwell, do you?
No, I don't.
What's the Scammy Sammy story? What's the Scammy Sammy story?
Well, actually, I have Mac Verstandig handling the legal case. He's getting the judgment I had in Arizona. Forgot what the word is, but in California. So once it's also a California judgment, we can then take it when the casino's open to all the casinos, and they'll have the judgment on file. So if he wins any money, boom, the 42,000 or whatever comes to me.
That'd be hilarious on Scammy Tyranny.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I would love to be there the day he actually, if we get all this taken care of, and he's actually in a tournament, and somebody tells me he's at the final table, I'm gonna rush down to the casino because I want to be there and see his face when they start handing him the chips. And wait, these 42,000 go to Barry.
No, Barry, it's not his face you want to see. It's the face of the 10 guys behind him who put him in the tournament. They're gonna fucking murder him. He's a dead man walking. He's fucking dead man walking.
I hope so. But that money that I'll have, I'm gonna put in a safe there, or I'll get a security guard to walk me out. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
Sammy don't put himself in these tournaments. He's broke.
Oh yeah, I know there was the big huge black guy that's always with him. I think is the guy that backs him. Guy weighs like 900 pounds.
Yeah,
and
I seen that guy too. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's almost like JRB. Who keeps backing, or Mike Matusow? Who keeps backing a guy who's a losing player?
People want to gamble.
I mean, JRB just lost 820,000. I mean, if you're backing him, I don't understand it. And like Sammy, he's not lifetime up, so he's obviously losing to whoever his backer is. I don't know if he just keeps dumping good money after bad, hoping he's ever going to get up. I don't know. It's
hey, Wayne got me to give him money for online tournaments.
No, I said no. I said I wasn't going to enter.
Wayne got me to back him, so there's a sucker born every day.
You back Sammy?
Wayne,
no, I was gonna enter the ACR Venom. I was thinking about it, so I for like people like Lyman and JJ, I'm just like I would never charge markup. So if you want a piece of me, then sure. And then he said yes, and then I didn't enter. I pocketed the money. I'm just kidding. No, I just didn't enter.
He pocketed the money and ran.
That's
you
sound like Zach Rockwell.
No, I'll play the main eventually, and like potentially some bigger tournaments. And for Lyman, just he's one of the few people I'll actually let him take a piece.
I want a Wayne sled.
How much is the Venom tournament? The main event Venom?
It's 2,650, but I think it's multiple entries. So when I saw his multiple entries, I didn't want to, fire multiple. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I hate playing in a tournament, especially like the high roller ones, where I'm only going to say a 25 or 50K that I'll play it once. But these other guys I'm playing with will fire.
Yeah, they'll
3 and
fire
4
infinite.
bullets.
Yeah.
And
No, because I'm firing like stuff online. Like it's like 218. I'll fire like multiples, but like you know, it's just 218.
Don't even like it that. It's if you have a budget that you want to put into a tournament.
Yeah, you just want to know.
It's not a 218 tournament all of a sudden. It's a $600 tournament.
Yeah, because the thing is, the way I'm viewing tournaments is like, the higher profile ones, especially if there's a televised final table. I'm like, that's the only thing like really worth it for me. It's just, like dollar amounts, like whatever, like, I get. It's not. I mean, I'm not doing. I'm not trying to lose. I want to win, but I'm not trying to like play these things to like win money.
Well, if you allow people to buy to back you, I'll put a couple of dollars in for you.
2.
You've been doing good.
All right, I'll let you.
No.
The number 1 list, Lyman always gets first dibs, and then there's a couple of people below the list.
Well, if I'm not going to be second, then fuck you. I'm not in.
You're getting sloppy.
You guys are all tied for second.
No.
You guys are all tied for second.
Abe, I can understand, but you're taking up.
Fine, you're second. Barry, you're second. Hey, Zach, would you take theoretically would you take a piece of me in MTT?
But you'd be third.
I'd be third.
I got second.
I don't know.
No, what's funny is because
are you only
Sean,
going after Jews? Are you only going after Jews to back you? Is that the story here?
No. No. The whole thing is because like I haven't been like hardcore in like years, so I'm always curious of who will actually put dollars on me. So Zach, Sean Snyder, right?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so he has a game in San Diego, so I went in, and then I was like, would you, jokingly, this is how you know if you're the fish in the game. You're like, hey, will you take a piece of me? And if they say yes, then you're not the fish in the game, right?
Yeah.
So then he just slapped said yes. I'm like, okay, I guess I'm not the fish.
Yeah, that's good. Sean's a nice guy.
Yeah, he's a really good friend of mine. That's my trick now. If you get invited to a game, hey, will you take a piece of me?
I wouldn't put too much stock in that because
I know.
When we're playing if we were playing like 300 600 and Crystal sat down and she didn't want to play 300 600, we say that's okay, well I'll take a piece of you. It just effectively drops the stakes in half.
I've made Sean money, so.
Well, I'll take a piece of you on
I just want to hear what Zach said. I was just really curious.
Online.
Yeah, I'll gamble.
I'm not sure about live.
Wow, I got 3 people vouching for me. In all seriousness, Zach, like I'm playing on the global MTTs, I'm like running good in final tabling a lot on stream. So.
Nice.
So it's if it's off, if it's a losing play for you, it won't be by that much.
Abe, how's your body holding up in your game?
I played it's okay. I mean, obviously nothing's great. I played a match at Strawberry Farms last week on Friday, and I played really good. So maybe things are going pretty good.
Yeah, I had to take a little hiatus from our historical dominance when you were trying to figure out that elbow thing or something.
I think I got it figured out now.
Okay, good.
I shot a really good score at Strawberry Farms, and it was decent money. So I mean, it was a real match. So we'll see.
I hear you just are just play such a fast game of golf, Zach. It's just amazing. You just zip through that course.
Yeah.
You can play 18 holes in like under 8 hours, which is just impressive as hell.
I'm on the extremes of a lot of things. Let's say, ask Abe. He lost money betting on how fast I could play a golf round.
Yeah, I did. Yes.
I played a full round of golf in an hour and 15 minutes.
What was that Abe's bet? Under what? Or over?
He was racing
it was a
guy.
race. It was a race against this historic golf gambler, our friend of ours, excellent golfer. How old was he at the time? Like 50, but in really good shape.
Yeah.
But he shoots like 1 over, and I would average at at those times probably like low 90s or something. But it was just, you had to play real golf, but it was just whoever finished first.
Their
Score
scores
didn't matter.
didn't matter.
So score didn't
But-
matter. So you could. So you could.
But they knew they were in trouble when they saw me show up, and I was wearing like running shorts, one club, a big fanny pack full of extra golf balls in case whenever I hit a shot that wasn't in the correct trajectory, I would just drop another ball and hit a new one so I didn't have to run to that one. And then like an airplane, like going over the, when they have too much, when they want to take weight off, once I knew I had the match and I didn't need all those balls, I just deployed all the balls onto the golf course so I didn't have to run with the extra weight. It was, it was game time.
Abe, how much did you lose on this?
I think I lost a couple $1,000.
Now, who'd you bet? You bet Zach or somebody else?
No, I think
there was a few
bet,
people betting. Yeah.
I think I bet Ralph Rudd, fucker.
Oh, that's worse than losing a couple thousand.
I know, it was the worst thing ever.
You don't want to lose money.
And Jeff talked me into it, but he had a good reason. But you and Ralph obviously thought it all out, or you did, whoever did.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you win, sometimes you eat the bear, and sometimes the bear eats you.
That's all right. Abe and I have done well together playing our matches.
Yeah. Golf, all in all, I'm doing okay in golf. I gotta lose some every now and then.
You guys play part of a foursome against other people or a twosome?
We play
Abe and I
Greenstein all the
it
time.
just happens to be you end up just being partners with one person, and it just kind of doesn't switch for some reason. So it's always Abe and I against a mix of some other players. But
You guys ever play like Ryan Feldman or anybody from Turbo or Matt Savage or any of those people?
Were you there when I was playing with Savage? I don't think you. No, because Savage was my partner. Oh, he's so horrible. Savage is the worst partner you can ever have. Oh, God. It's like
Not that good, huh?
No,
What's your low score? What do you average? What's your score?
Me?
Yeah.
I probably average around 80. So
I did like low 90s, but then they wanted me to go to the third hole too, and I said that's just
classic.
same with the first two.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that sounds. And what does Matt shoot?
Well, Matt's
whatever he needs to.
No, Savage was supposed to be a good putter, so we were on a scramble team. But he's a total choke artist. Like any putt that's worth any money at all, he just chokes. It was unbelievable. Like he has no heart, dude. The guy has fucking no heart at all. It's like I don't even care if you're bad at golf. You're supposed to be bad at golf. Like everybody knows, like what your average score is, but you just can't choke. You got to do what you're supposed to do. Like if you're supposed to make a putt 50% of the time, and you make it 50% of the time, though that's fine. But he's supposed to make a putt 50% of the time. He's making like 10%. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Huge choke artist. I think that's why he oversees poker games and doesn't play in poker games.
Yeah. Well, our secret weapon is Abe's putter, because everyone thinks he's a bad putter, but they don't realize that he's just bad at reading greens. And
very bad.
I read them like Braille, so I just tell him where to hit it when we're partners, and he knocks it in. So
yeah, I could never understand that shit. Looking at the grass and
me neither.
Hitting the ball and figuring the weight of the ball and the little fucking grass thing sticking up, how you're able to tell how it's going to go. I mean, when it's going fast, the grass really has no effect on it. When it's going real slow, even then, unless it's a hill, down or up, then I can understand. But breaking one way, which is why I don't play golf, among other reasons.
Good at it.
My golf is slightly worse than my poker.
Zach's good at reading the greens. That's his special gift.
So, Wayne, you play golf?
No. Oh, yeah, I do. Abe brought me golfing. We have videos.
Wayne played once, and he showed up in fucking flip-flops and socks, and he was my partner.
I did it for the video.
He was going to get our asses kicked.
I did it for the video.
Why? And flip-flops seem like a good idea to you?
And socks.
Fair. It was a running joke. Like, actually what happened is, okay, I don't want to throw myself too much under the bus, but like the bike told me I'm not allowed to wear flip-flops anymore. But they gave me a perk. They gave me a bonus for not wearing flip flops anymore.
Yeah. Well, you can't wear flip flops to the casino.
No, you can, but
People say it over.
they were like, Wayne, we want you to dress better and wear shoes, and this is what we'll do something for you. Those were the conditions. So I took the conditions.
The way that Wayne gets a raise at a job is by being so bad at the job that they have to pay him more money just to act like a normal person.
Well, that's one way to do it. You act like a degenerate spaz and dress like shit, and then just come in that way. They say, "Listen, dress nicely. We'll give you more money." Hey, shit, yes. Why not?
I'd say I got more money. Allegedly, just got a perk.
Oh, the perk? What you get?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm not throwing myself under the bus.
What kind of perk could you actually get?
All right, nobody listens to my stuff anyway. I got a raise, so but the condition was I had to wear shoes and I had to dress nicer.
Did Hashem give you a long, warm
No.
hug?
The third one.
No.
You can have it.
I want my job back. It was a nice gig. I could moonlight a ton of things.
Oh, come on. Stop hitting underneath the ball. You got to come over the top. Watch your head. Watch it. Do not swing. He's next to you. What's up?
So Zach, how's your? You want to talk about your crypto hedge fund?
Sure. So yeah, I mean, I should be officially launching in a couple weeks. I'm really just waiting for some business entity formation from the state of Delaware. That kind of just crap to come back. I have a couple people that I'm just managing their money already. Unofficially, just people that are really close to me that I can do on a verbal agreement. But the rest, I have another 10 or so clients that are just waiting to fund. And what I do is invest in altcoins, but specifically some of the most promising DeFi related, so decentralized finance related altcoins. And it's on top of that, what makes it, I do with a hedge fund, you're paying a premium, you're paying 2% and 20%. And the reason why I feel like it's still a worthwhile investment is that besides buy and holding like you normally would with crypto, I'm performing yield farming, which is just a blanket term for putting the value of your assets to work. So the most common form of that is providing liquidity to decentralized exchange trading pools. And so you're generating an income off the value of your portfolio instead of it just sitting idle. It would be analogous to holding a stock that paid an extremely high dividend. So, and those dividends, and they're not dividends, but the income that I'm getting off those activities is anywhere from, 15 to 25% APY. So, if you have a bad, if the market drops, let's say the market drops 30% for the year, which can happen in, crypto, you might only lose 5%. And imagine, the opposite, it amplifies the return if you have a.
What's the return tied to? What would cause it to be down at 5% or up at 25? What in the market? What is it geared towards?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's dependent on a lot of things, including what assets you're holding, because some are more heavily traded than others. So the higher volume, higher trading volume that's occurring is going to generate more trading fees. So to back it up a little bit, the way you're generating income is that a decentralized exchange is, if you take first what you are more familiar with, a centralized exchange, start with something like for stocks, like Merrill Lynch or something, right? You put your money in there. You're sending it to the company. The company, Merrill Lynch, is holding your money. They're also holding the stocks in form of an order book. A decentralized, let me move that now to a centralized cryptocurrency exchange, the biggest one being Coinbase or Binance. you're probably familiar with.
Yeah.
Same idea as the Merrill Lynch, etc., but you are now dealing with crypto assets. The next iteration or the next step of that would be a decentralized crypto exchange. So it's the same functionality, except instead of dealing with a company, you're dealing with what's called a smart contract, which is a self-executing written agreement written in computer code. So what happens is, it facilitates peer-to-peer transfer of tokens. So if you have Bitcoin and you're interested in getting some Ethereum, you would deposit your Bitcoin into this smart contract or decentralized exchange, and it would return Ethereum for the listed price. You would have to digitally sign, you agree to this price. Once you've deposited, the contract is checking that you've met all the requirements, that you've agreed to the price, that you've deposited the correct amount of Bitcoin, etc. And then it would transfer, self-execute by transferring the Ethereum to you. Now, if there is not liquidity preloaded into that smart contract, then it doesn't equate to a very efficient or useful product, because you'd have to wait to find another peer, meaning like another counterparty that wants to make that exchange. So by providing liquidity, a third party, that's me in this situation, and other liquidity providers, before you arrive as a trader, they have already deposited an equal amount of Bitcoin and Ethereum into that smart contract. So what that allows you to do is come to the decentralized exchange and request either side of the trade. So you could either exchange Bitcoin for Ethereum or Ethereum for Bitcoin. And as a reward for me locking my money in there, I receive a trading commission. I receive 0.3% typically of the trading volume. So if you traded, $100,000 of Chainlink, $100,000 of Bitcoin, I'm going to receive $300 for that trade. But this is happening instantaneously with, thousands of traders and thousands of trades a day in a minute. So those fees keep accruing, and I'm not the only liquidity provider in a pool. There's several of them, and depending on what total percentage you've provided of the liquidity, you get that share of the income. And that's the essence of what decentralization is, really. Like, that's the essence of blockchain. It's removing central entities and running things in a community-driven way, and computer coding way, instead of relying on people and the integrity of them to carry out what they're supposed to do.
Okay.
So that's the essence of it.
What are you doing? I keep seeing the house rotating around. Are you walking around your house?
I'm pacing partly because I'm cold, and also because I've been in the car for 6.5 hours. So I'm sick of being idle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for the explanation, though. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. So.
Well, Wayne, my man, I'm going to have to sign off here.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Gary, send all your money to Zach. I get a finder's fee and staked in.
I'm waiting for his Bitcoin address. I got mine just waiting right here to send to him.
Done. Look at that.
Well,
I'm a broker now.
I also.
If you do want to learn more about it, I'm happy to send you material. If you're not interested, that's fine too. But
no, send me some material. I'm always willing to, if nothing else, to learn about it.
Sure. Yeah, I have some written stuff that I think's interesting. A couple of videos I made that explains it. So.
Okay, that'd be great.
I don't have your contact information though, but I'll get it from Abe. Have it?
Okay, just BarryKennethWoods@gmail.
Email. Okay.
Yeah, BarryKennethWoods@gmail.com. So, but Wayne should have it.
I'll send Zach. I'll send it to you.
That'll be great. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate it. All
Sure.
right. Abe,
all right,
always
guys.
a pleasure seeing you. Wayne,
Thanks for dropping in.
Nice seeing everybody.
Appreciate it.
Good talking to you guys.
More than 4 people, Wayne. We got half the viewership right here.
Hey, Barry, this is the first time you've been in a foursome, right? Right?
Oh God.
Okay, let me ask you this: what was our greatest number of users today?
I think we got to 25 or 30 at one point.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wayne's setting the world on fire today.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I'm setting the bar pretty high. Got Zach Freeman out of retirement, Barry Greenstein, Barry Woodsline.
Well, see, that's what you got to do. Get us on, and then you bring in some other people, but you got to line them up in advance. People will.
I try, but people are busy. Yesterday was a damn Super Bowl. It's like,
well, nobody would have come on then either. So
I think I had some people. I don't remember.
Just don't make sure you don't whack your brother.
you had Zach's mother on, is what you had yesterday, because she was the one not watching the Super
Oh
Bowl.
god. Oh god. I'm dreading that. I'm dreading that conversation.
Conversation, yeah. Well, you better be sure you're doing it before you have it.
Either way,
exactly. I know.
All right, guys. You all
right.
take care. I'll get your shots when you can, and we'll talk soon.
All
All
right.
right.
Sounds good.
All right.
it
Bye.
easy.
Thanks again, Wayne.
Yeah.
Adios, amigos.
Later.
Later.
Later, Wayne.
Later. Hey, were you sticking around?
I'm gonna go make dinner.
Okay. All right. Just ditch me. Later, guys.
Hey, Abe.
Yeah.
I haven't been playing much golf because I took up tennis. Now I'm like putting all my energy in tennis, but I shot my absolute worst and best within 2 weeks of each other.
Oh wow.
I finally broke 80,
Wow.
and I skipped it by a few. I shot 77.
In Arizona?
No, where did I do it, Cole? Yeah, you know where I shot 77.
Oh, no.
I can't remember. And then I shot at Los Verdes. I shot 110 2 weeks later.
What the fuck?
I was like practicing 10 days in a row of tennis, and I think like I was just putting the same tennis swing into it. I could not hit the ball.
Well, Barry said he got his shot, Barry Greenstein. So maybe we can set up a golf match here pretty soon.
Okay, yeah, let's do it. Oh, I remember where I played. I played at Balboa.
Oh, Balboa. Yeah, that's a cool course.
Yeah, it's kind of longish, not
Right.
wide fairways, kind of long. Yeah.
Well, then
All right, guys. What?
All right.
Perfect. I'm ready to go.
Take
Okay.
it easy. Thanks for coming
See
in.
ya.
All right.
Hey, you're hitting that good, Cole. Yep. Let me see again.
I want to you're coming under it. Yeah, to be honest with you, you're not hitting too good.
All right, it's just me. Shout out to the holders. You guys are crushing it. And I'll turn the sounds back on. Yep, Lion Bitcoin's at 47K. It's crazy. Take it. I'll take them both. How's it going, guys? Hope you guys enjoyed the VIP guests. Now you're stuck with me. Whoa, there's a bounty. Alright, I'll shout out the chat. That was an interesting assortment of people. Nathan Kluster and Mad Benjamin, Ryan Palikas, Patrick Curran, Kevin Seo, SS the G, Lujan Associates, the All In Poker Podcast, Natty Witt, Michael Schultz, Kove, Derek Daddio, T. Petrick, Appleseed, Shambler, T. Petrick. Oh, I already said that one. Lyman, of course. Lion and. You got Appleseed? Children of the Grave. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Busted that first 218 on TT. I'm just like doing so poorly in those things. It's like. I should only play them on Sundays. Oh. Wow. I did a punt. I'm just gonna chill. It's been a long few months. Been doing decent, but still, it's draining. Thanks for coming in. Smash that thumbs up, hit subscribe. I will be on the live bike channel as well fairly soon. Thanks, Bastion Grob. You guys, Bastion, you missed the VIPs. It's a skill game, Bastion. I'm just going to chill for this one. Maybe do ASMR and eat. But we had Ronnie Bott earlier, had Barry Greenstein, Barry Woods, Lyman, Zach Freeman earlier. Oh. I did well, I mean, the guy flopped a set on me early in the 218, but just, I don't know, I'm just not doing well in the 218s. It was a reg too, so I shouldn't have stacked off, but I was distracted, plus it's overpaired, it's not really. I know he doesn't have ace 10 in that spot, so it was a pretty, wasn't too good of a punt, but like, it's not like I had nothing. These guys really like don't play raise, especially global, they play tightish. Of course, the ace flops even in PLO. Of course, the king turns. Complain and it will come. Let's see if Bastion wants to call in. Any guests you want to see in particular? Guess I have to try to make a final table. Whoa. Oh man, MTTs. How has it been going, guys? Damn.
Hey Wayne, how's it going?
How's it going? You catch the beginning?
Just catching up with rewatching the stream as we speak. See what I missed.
Guys, this is
I
best.
saw that you had a really legendary little Zoom guest group right there.
Sure. I mean, it's a Zoom party for you guys to watch.
Yeah.
Guys,
Where else?
Bastion Grob, Live at the Bike Chat Pro, and doing better than the club you sent. And what's it called? Yeah, I guess when you know about law school.
I am like basically gonna be applying like next month and stuff, maybe early at the end of this month. But I'll probably know by like June or something like that.
Got it.
Yeah.
Michael Schultz, I potentially may play in the main event this year. I have no idea. I am not selling. Only sell pieces to people who have close friends that help my career. Lyman is first in line. He can buy whatever percent he wants. Other than that, sure, I'll let Barry Woods buy a piece of me. This, for a sweat. But yeah, it's capped off because I'm not gonna do any markup, and I do still need to play on my own, play for myself.
Have you played in the main before?
I have never played in the main before. I highly
Right.
regret it. I viewed it very poorly, but at the time I just had no idea I'd be on broadcast. If you're gonna be, if you want any poker presence or even parlaying that stuff into your career, it's a good idea to play the main if you could spare the money. Like, I just viewed things differently because, I always view just MTTs as yeah, your positive expectation, but the hourly's bad. You're wasting a lot of time. If you play cash games, you're more or less, guaranteed EV without. I mean, poker's bad enough variance, but MTTs are just insane. So I didn't the money's life changing and the presence is life changing. So if you're prepared for it strategically, like I am now, then it's strategically a good thing, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you've been playing a lot of MTTs recently, so, and also this last year's main was not really an exciting one in terms of broadcast. So
yeah, I mean,
better play.
I'm not too picky about how much attention I would get. I just if you're.
It's a bonus.
Yeah, everything's a bonus. So, it definitely makes huge sense if you're, if part of your career is tied into the poker world to be, main event, final table winner, or final table. Well, it's just, it is a lot of money, but.
Of course, yeah. Final table's a huge score.
Yeah.
Also, you just get everyone remembers the final table, like usually, like the players and stuff.
Yeah, just
Also,
less than I
invited
think.
to
Yeah, I don't know how it is. Like
trainings and stuff, or-
the viewerships remain relatively the same, but like the passion for it is definitely died down. Like people from 2003, 4, 5 definitely have retained their fame better
Oh,
over
for
the
sure.
years.
For sure. I remember watching those main events. It was really exciting the way they broadcast and everything too.
Yeah.
It was like raw emotion and just a lot of crazy antics and stuff. Now it's like there's like Will Kassouf like talking and doing all this shit, getting penalties left and right and all this. It just the way they make it sometimes is like not as exciting. So maybe that's why people don't really tune in as much. Or like I know there's a lot of participants relative to them still.
Part of the appeal for televised poker is that, the viewer is like, I could do that too.
Right.
And increasingly, even though there are Live the Bike chat pros, increasingly people are like, with their experience plus what they see, they're like, oh, okay, what you see on TV is not as easy as it seems.
100%. Everyone, when they first watched the like Moneymaker, all the other like some of the other big main events, the televised ones, like basically people would just see it and just not even realize. They think it's like cash. Like they would probably not even realize that it was a tournament setup. They just thought there was like real money.
Right.
Like sometimes I bet you people like that's how not like that's how recreational the viewers were at the time, and then the pokers were. You'd want that same reaction, but it's harder to do since more people are like advanced in it too. It's kind of got maybe much more progress in terms of the field.
Sure. No, it's just like increasingly, like, I don't know how many people are. Well, it's also just like, the negative reinforcement that if you play like poker and then just like, oh, I'm losing, or you're quote quote break even, as some people are not privy to admitting that they're losing players, then you kind of like get your dose of reality that, and if you play like a couple tournaments, you're like, oh, you need to get really, really lucky in these things.
Oh yeah. The main would be you have to get so lucky at some point, like
Yeah,
to be able to get to the final table.
I talked to
It's gotta
John
be stuck
Sin.
out somewhere too, or just any tournament.
Yeah.
Like in that matter, it's just always going to be variance, even if there's like 40 entries.
Yeah, I mean, I talked to John Sin. I was like, you must be doing things that other people aren't be doing, because he got, like, he was the second, top 2 tables, and then he won the main. He's like, it just ran good. I'm like, I know, but him and Mark Newhouse both, like, Mark Newhouse back-to-back final tables.
He was on another level for making the final table like that 2 years in a row.
Yeah.
Wherever it was.
We got to run good for sure.
Yeah.
But I talked to Mark about it. It's like, yeah, it's, is what it is. When's your vaccine shot?
No, I don't have any first shot or no appointment or anything. It's just my girlfriend got it and my grandparents, and then they get their second dose really soon. Like maybe within like a week from today, all 3. So that's kind of nice.
Got it.
But yeah, I'm also like moving out to Irvine in March. So I'm gonna be able to like I don't really have to worry about that kind of stuff anymore.
Got it.
Yeah.
Make coffee now. So we're not at the computer. But
I'm not on my computer right now, but are you making any final tables? Or are you making any final tables so far?
yeah, I made a final table yesterday, but I'm losing. I lost for the day because it was the only. I think I made a final table in the money once, but I was in 12 MTTs.
Right.
So it's, I'm doing it for the business. So.
Yeah, of course. Was that the ace? Was that the one with the ace king versus that hand? Where you called the show?
I don't know. Honestly,
Or was that a different one?
I have really bad memory. I played way too many of these things. Like
Oh, no, it's okay.
I got ripped
I just
on.
remember
I got ripped on in
One
San
final table
Diego.
yesterday.
I don't know. Like, oh yeah, this final table was bad because like I 3-bet with Ace King and it was like rags, like 3-3-2, and then the guy just like ripped it with tens. Yeah, I mean like, I knew that was potentially what could happen, but you know.
Dude, I would have called too, bro. Like, everyone would call and then like have the same kind of reaction of like.
Well,
it
it's
feels
just
like maybe like spewy, like just to like call, but at the same time you could have been like bluffing too, and you still have outs.
yeah, it's just like most likely he doesn't have aces or kings. Like the ICM, if I fold there, is like really bad. So it's like bad flavor, and it's like two bad scenarios. So I just like I wanted to go for the W. I think if you're gonna go for the win, you gotta like call off there. If you're trying to level up, then then you fold. So
Yeah.
I think I was like busy doing something, so I didn't bet like a proper amount. I should have like down bet. I should have.
Well, it was kind of a small bet though. I thought it was like a little bit.
I don't remember. One of the problems with streaming is I make a lot of mistakes because I'm like doing multiple things. Like I'm playing a lot of different tables, or I'm like talking to somebody, or I'm talking to chat. So it's a learning process. I mean, it's not like devastating that I do that, but frequently if I come back and I need to act, and I'm just gonna bet like 1/3, 2/3, or pot or something like that where I could just like click, because I have timed out at like several pretty big hands, and that's even more devastating if I don't get chips in. So it's a learning process, and while everybody's killing crypto, I'm trying to do like real work. So
Yeah. I don't invest in crypto.
well, I did, and I had a shot, but like I have Live with the Bike and another project coming up that hopefully will launch by the end of the year. So
That's good.
I put a lot of time and resource in that. And it's actually funny that the timing isn't even that far off from if I went in with crypto. But it seems like crypto is a pretty, safe bet nowadays.
It's really like popular now.
Sure.
Wall Street's in it too, and I mean, there's always been like things you can buy with it, but I feel like this whole like doggy coin thing is just gonna bring up the value of the market in general. Just all the popularity that Elon's bringing to it, and this whole like Wall Street bet stuff.
Well, it's
and
like
also just it's been like it's not like there wasn't a craze when it was up to like 20K, but it's just crazy how far it's come from last year.
Yeah, I mean, let's see, it's over 11x now, so it finally surpassed like the sports cards and Pokemon stuff. Because for a while, actually, sports cards and Pokemon were, and like other collectible goods were doing better than crypto. But the problem is, crypto is easier to unload than those collectible goods. Like those collectible goods, say something's worth like $500,000, like a card's worth $500,000. You can't just like unload it right away.
Yeah, you can do that with Bitcoin.
Yeah, you can do that with crypto. So that in that sense, being like crypto being finance and mobile is more.
It's liquid.
Yeah, it's more liquid. So.
But yeah, I feel like just investing is just the move. Just having your money sit there and not doing anything is just a mistake. But not being in something is not a mistake.
My finances are definitely not sitting still, but like it's definitely going something. But it's
you got the. I mean, you're fine. You already like are doing other like little projects and stuff. But I just feel like for those people who just like
who aren't doing anything,
something and don't put their money out to do stuff.
Yeah.
It's kind of like it's not optimal. I mean, even if you lose a little bit, the content.
Part of it's like a learning process too. Like you can't just like. I don't know. It takes time to like learn. Like you're like everybody's gonna be bad at something in the beginning. So.
Yeah.
Oh, I probably lost a Jack 10 here. Yep, I lost a Jack 10. I busted a PLO tournament. It's fine. I'm doing really bad in these PLO tournaments. The fields are like.
They're hard. They're like the variance is just crazy, man.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. I played like a few like on Global a while ago, and then I played one and I just like got second.
Yeah.
And I haven't played one since. But like I know like the PLOs are just crazy. I've just realized how lucky I have to get there. And I'm just like, I don't really feel like playing it.
Well, the thing is, like, you should be a huge favorite in these. It's just the variance is huge. Like, I'm still
Yeah,
up in them
variance, yeah.
because I got lucky and I won one. I got second in one. I think I ITM like 1 or 2, but I've been busting like so many of them, and I'm just like, you know, so.
Yeah. I'm doing really good on the no limits. A lot of.
I mean, there's probably more EV in the PLO one. They just don't run very often.
Oh yeah, they're at certain time. Yeah, there's always like one, and then there's another.
Yeah, there's
spaced
like
out.
2 mid-stakes ones a day and only 1 high-stakes one on Sunday. I think there might be one Saturday. I have no idea, but yeah, Derek Daddio, I had Barry Greenstein on earlier. He graced us with his presence. Had his nephew Michael Linden on, and you know, it's funny. But yeah, I mean, we all have to make choices in life. I need to heed my own advice to the younger generations. You can't be everything. So when you make choices, you gotta, like, you know, there's like 5, 10, 20 viable options. You gotta like stick to your guns, you know.
Yeah.
But what law do you think you're gonna study? I forgot. I think I asked you, but I forgot.
I'm looking at probably criminal law or business law.
Oh yeah, you told me that. So.
Yeah, I'm kind of just keep my options open. It depends where I go. And,
Yeah, you don't know what's gonna happen for sure.
Yeah, I still like don't even. I mean, technically, I hope to think I'd get a good enough scholarship to go, but I don't know 100% everything. It's all up in the air. So, but I know that that's the only 2 things I see myself like doing.
Wow.
The other types of law just don't seem. I couldn't get up in the morning and be excited about what I'm gonna do. If that makes sense. So.
Yeah, no, I mean,
tax law or something.
Everybody's gonna change.
Yeah, everyone. Yeah.
That's
what I like studying. So.
There's no way with what happened today, like there could have been hints like 5, maybe 10 years ago, but there's no way any of this stuff could have been predicted. There's too many forces at work. And that's something that, you know, when the internet era came out, like there's certain phenomena that like normal people aren't privy of the knowledge. And if you are privy to the knowledge, like who knows if they're gonna succeed. Like there's a lot of variance, a lot of luck in if a project succeeds, so.
Very true.
So it's just like these things are already in motion.
Yeah, you gotta just like let things happen at that point. If you try and control everything, you'll lose.
You just nobody knows what's in motion. I mean, some people like Mark Zuckerberg or Jeff Bezos or Tim Cook might know what's in motion, but very few people really know. Like most of the significant variables are in motion. That's hard to play a game when you're blind. So or just very have limited sight. But yeah, bike's open again, so after you get vaccinated, you get
Oh, I'm coming. Once I move, I'm coming. Don't worry. I'll be there pretty often. Pretty sure.
Tell them I sent you.
Peel back the cards for the first time in like a year and a half, man. It's crazy.
Definitely tell them I sent you.
I got you. I'm excited to do that. I'm planning to move out March 8th. Move into the new apartment March 8th. So it's pretty soon. I'll be able to go.
Cool.
Vaccine or not. Yeah. My girlfriend is going to be doing giving COVID vaccines because she does nursing and stuff.
Oh,
so I'm going to be, if I'm around her all the time, we basically have to quarantine ourselves. So that's kind of why we're moving too. So that I'm not near my family and shit. Just risky. Not everyone's vaccinated and stuff. But yeah, I've been trying to be good not to play. Just been doing online, kind of. But how many times have you gone on the bike? Have you been there often, or just that
I've
few
gone
times?
like 6, 7 times. I mean, I'm helping us start the morning
Nice.
games because I want my job back.
Right.
So
Good. Yeah. That's sick.
yeah. So
So you're first in line for that, basically.
I pretty much am. I don't want like when you get older, you learn to not take these things super seriously. Like obviously most likely, but you just never know. And it's not
Like
like
we were saying.
yeah, it's not like there's no intent. Like people can clearly have the intent. Like you just don't know until it happens. Like and then when it happens, it's like kind of predicting hype. Like most hype ends up being fluff. And anytime
Yeah.
it's like this is the next this thing, it's almost never the next that thing. Because
Yeah, like the guy, like there's people who like literally bought AMC at like its peak, like taking out a second mortgage and stuff, and they're like holding,
and they
and they just like
got
are like
murdered.
different things like that. It's just like fuck, man.
Yeah.
You gotta like realize like you gotta get in early when it's like optimal, you know?
Yeah, you have to see the phenomenon before it happens. You have to be in the
Right.
mix. Like even Bitcoin's one of the few phenomena that like people even late, were able to get in. But like me and a bunch of people like definitely had options and just didn't capitalize. Well, I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
But yeah. And then in retrospect, well, I did something different. For me, it was like a choice of how to apply time and resources, but. Yeah, I mean, I did something, so it's not like I did nothing, and you have to make choices. I had Ronnie Bart on, and he showed off his Jordan rookie, and was like, this is like worth quite a bit. So,
Yeah, there's different things. Also, if you're passionate about it, it's easier to be invested in it. If you don't like
Yeah.
believe in something and understand it,
right.
it's kind of like just not even worth your time. If it is, you gotta have that be expendable income because you don't want to have to be like invested in that when you have other things going on. Like think about everything. And,
Yeah.
like if you're having Bitcoin and you see if you're gonna like not be in it for the long term, it just makes no sense,
Yeah, if you do it, you gotta have you should probably be that sector and diversify in that sector.
Right.
And like that's a lot of energy, a lot of effort and resources. So,
Yep. That's what I do with stocks. I like it. I'm interested in it. I like it, but I would never want to be a day trader. So I just do like mutual funds and stuff, rather not like deal with doing everything day to day, just long term.
But
I'll go have dinner. But thanks for having me on the stream. Good luck on the tables. I'm sure you'll make a final table.
Just kidding. I hope so.
Very
All right.
soon. Yeah.
Take it easy. All right.
Thanks. Take it easy.
Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are into crypto. Once again, we have Doug Polk on February 12th. This bounty tournament not going so well. Had a lot of VIPs earlier on, but now that I'm in some MTTs, might be going deeper, so I gotta concentrate. Might stream a little longer today. I already punted 2 big things, but it happens. EV probably wasn't that high, but still. So you have quads? I don't know. Or chop? That's so weird. I don't know. Whatever. 2 outer. Blocker bet here. Could have ace of diamonds, ace of diamonds as well. Wow. Folding trip kings. That's what I get for playing the end prey. It's a rough one. Cards not cooperating. All right, this is where we bust. This is where we double up. Trying to get lucky with a flop so we can get a multi-way. Good hand to take it multi-way. It's not good. Pair the board and lose aces full too. Ooh, that's me. Check. It's pretty bad, but you know, at least we don't bust this hand. River could have been a queen. Okay. Okay. Whew. No bad beat. And we got the bounty. Pluck it out. Make it look good. We'll take it. We won a Grizzly trophy. What if we busted from them? I'm so pissed off of these 218s. Like, you know, the players are better and I'm running bad in them too. You're a little 8-9 off defense. Not good. You need 3-outers, but you know, it's in position. You get to see all the cards. Okay, so I'm in this one, in that one. Oh, I busted the PLO. Okay, this is a big one. This is important. And it's bounty, so. In this one, there's 2 chances. Players left 82. Okay, so there's 2 chances in this one. Okay, so I could rebuy in this one. It's better than busting for the no rebuy ones, obviously. Clock it out. And I could rip this and rebuy if I bust. Hope I don't have to rebuy though. Willing to grind. Hoping for a bet. Great. No 4. Thank you. Triple up. Clock it out. Folding, jacking off. Well, if he has, I can bust and rebuy, so. Jackball? It's not a jackball. Wrong face card. Wow, set of aces. Needed that jackball. Or a diamond, I guess. Yeah, I'm pretty harsh on myself. Definitely made errors. But for the most part, I'm trying to think. It's just hold 'em. You know, obviously I have almost 20 years experience. I gotta click fast. fold here. And the blind increase in small blind, so I just completely wrecked that hand. Hashtag butchered. So the 2 times chance, we're level 4, so I still got some time. I'll fold this. We'll try harder. Ace ball. Thanks, Michael Schultz. Whoa. Key limb button, okay. Queen ball, shut it down. No 6. Okay, I'll take it. And I'll take the bounty too. Got a clock here. Pass it to you. Well, we're building our stack up. And here's where we lose to a set of 8s. is interesting. I think I'm just gonna rip it. No, I'm gonna 3x. In case he rips it. All right, let's see the aces. Nope, it's got ace king. What? No ace? Shocking. Shock. 1 red, deal 2 damage. We have 1 MTT left? An hour ago, 12 minutes ago, 42 minutes ago. Okay, so I'm out of, I busted one of these. Don't know which one though. I'm going to make an equity, or get some dead money in there. And we get a bounty, get some dead money. I think I'm out of this, right? Okay, well that was the least important one of those, so. I'm so much slower than I used to be. Interesting. So oh man. Fold. Deuce the bluff. It's definitely hard to control the clock when you're playing a lot of tables. Thanks, Michael Schultz. Smash that up. Thumbs up. Appreciate if you told your friends. You know, this is lower level, but like I do consider myself more an exploitative player in these fields. It does work. I do have some help with the solver and game theory, but really, like, in these fields, I do believe people can get exploited. I'm not playing the super high roller bowls, in which it's all wizards. Which this is the one I was short, and I've recovered to. I was like almost bust, right? I had like 700 chips, 800 chips, and now I'm 20 out of 83. Raise. Who's this guy? Yeah, this is fine. He limped in. I mean, I don't know. Does he have like queen 7 or ace 7? I'm just not going to fold here. Okay. Well, he needs a heart. Whew. Faded it. good hand to pick up. Remember, guys, I had like 700 chips in this MTT. So just grind it. Not quite chipping a chair, but, you know, did take some effort. We have here, no with ace deuce. We're gonna break after this hand. Easy game when you're dealt aces in MTTs. Should you go to the Live the Bike channel? Yeah, definitely. Please support me everywhere. I got a notification with stream there. Is it live? Michael Schultz, are you Lorne Malvo? No, the Live of the Bike one is here. Like, I play them on my main channel, and then if I have final table, I ported over. So LFG, the last 4 MTTs. I mean, I may play the 731. Maybe. Is there a PLO one? Alright. 2 chances. Okay, I can bust the small blind, I guess. What's up, the dude? Thanks for tuning in. Lujan Associates. Yes, this one is new content. I'm just gonna rip here. Wow. Oh, did I bust? Ace Jack. I'm presuming I get nothing that tournament. Okay, good. I'm still in one of the important ones. So 108. Okay, so in this one, I think I busted this one. Okay, this one's the Monday melee. So I think I'm out of this one. No, I'm out of this one. Yeah, not even close. I wish I timed out here. Got some bounty rebate. What did I start the day with? I think I'm still down 700. 4 MTTs left. Ooh, this is a terrible hand. Oh, I played the PLO too, so. Whoa. Too many tables. I should have seen about this. Motherfather. See what chop. Check, check. I might have a chop. Yeah. I should have c-bet that. I would have just took it down the flop. Well, ace-X a close way bad. Good turn for me. Alright, call. Frickin' A. Well, at least my stuff was clean. I had a heart draw and open-ended, so I need a third exactly up high was good. Damon Santor left a message. Let's see. Oh, wait. Definitely want to timer this. Need an 8-ball. Still need an 8-ball. That's not an 8-ball. I give up. Could have bluffed that one. And we bust the peel. Oh, we can rebuy. Okay, we definitely can rebuy. Oh, I got there. Oh! Just call. I should just call with my 9s. Oh, I would have lost. Good fold, Wayne. Good fold. ESP. Probably like it's hot. Good enough. No ace of diamonds. Or I mean, I have the ace of diamonds, so somebody else doesn't have it. You got there, right? Yeah, you got there. Oh well. Oh well. Pot limit Omaha. My dreams down the freaking drain. Payment Santor's going to be hard to listen, so it's best if you just call in and we could chat, because I could play Hold'em while I chat. No big deal. I'll lose all my PLO MTT winnings. Let's clock it out. Am I gonna get timed out here? Oh, please end the hand in 30 seconds. Please end the hand. Fold. Fold. Yes. Alright, I'm just gonna rip it here. $70, $91, $145. Alright guys, should I play the 730? I'm in so many, I think I will. Alright, I'm here anyway. I'm in 3 MTTs. Doesn't look like I'm gonna bust any of those, so knock on wood. What are we at now? Let's see. 139. No, am I out of this one? I think I'm out of this one. Ooh, I need to clock that one. Okay. So this is this one. Need top 36 here. That's a ways away. And it's bounty. This one's at a 64 and it pays 18. So we got a ways away for all of them. Yeah, this one's 89. This pays 36. So yeah, just the ways away for all of them. Out of this one. So I think we're down like $850, and we have 3 left, 3 MTTs left. Small blind increase, so I probably mistimed that. Not probably, I definitely mistimed that, but low. 7, ace, 5. No. Nope. Oops, 7. Jeez. Now I have ace 5. I need an ace or 5. to run good in these things. This is the last grizzly. And no bounty. Let's see if Keith's busy. Oh, got caught. Two to one. Close enough. Three or deuce. Three or deuce. Nope. Just punting. Goodwill punting. How did I not do that one before? Just rip here. I'll check behind. All right, last MTT of the day. So many bounty tournaments. penalty at all if I hit. Fold. I guess I should have called. Oh, he had the aces. Good fold by me. He could have had like the naked ace of spades, I guess. Got it. Definitely ripping here. I don't remember what happened here. How bad did I punt? Whoa. Under pair, please. 3-9 off. Okay, I mean, thanks. It's like 11 bets. I will take the double up, not complaining. I don't know what miracle I need. I don't know, it's 1,000 chips to check. Maybe just call. Nice, I got the fund increase. Some call. Strange hand, I'm just gonna call. Maybe I can rip here. Hit the jack. Low. Woo, okay. Super high or low. Always salty when you're at the other spot. My condolences. It's a good hand to pick up. I guess we're getting close, so we could figure out where the bubbles are. This one's 41, okay, 18, not even close there. Well, not even close, but like 23 people away. 62. Try to bust some people here. The suited queen OTB. So this is the 61. It pays 36, so 24. This is one where I have to handle a lot, so ideally I'll clock it right, but some things have to go when you're multi-tabling. Ace king? Nope. Did he check raise? No, it's different. Call. I put me in. I don't think I can fold here. Oh my god, he turned 2 pair. Jesus. Unless he knew I had it. 3 outer. I get a jack and ace. Yes, aces, I guess. I don't know. 2. This is just like miserable. Just get 3 outer there. 55. Probably bust here too. Was not out of the woods on that turn, but I'll take it. $58, $54. So this is the 54. 36. This is the, who's the 8? Wow. It's just like destruction everywhere. Yeah, Michael Schultz, thank you. I mean, I don't know. Like, I guess he knows I have to. They almost are always never. They're almost usually not bluffing there, but you know they have equity when they're draws, and that was definitely a draw having one. I think it was a spade. So something like King 10 or 10-9 of spades. You know, it's just unlucky that he binged the 6, and of course I do have redraws, so. Fairly unfortunate. We'll do what we can. It's multi-zero tournaments. You gotta get so lucky in these things. I'm gonna try to do something here on the button. Ooh, we're in a pair. Not the worst. I'll call this. So you're kind 8s. Of course, don't river me a pair. Definitely can call that, I think. Holy jeez. That sucks. Well, no club. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, you had a lot of outs. It's just like so brutal. Give up here. I know I'm supposed to bluff, but I just feel like he's gonna call with the pair ace high. Could be wrong, but break time. Oh boy. Thanks for tuning in, guys. A lot to say, not enough energy. You guys still in the mix? See all the suck outs? How good you have to run? Even getting the best of it in, or flips? And 10K, how many spots on the money? Let's see. 36, so 10 people need to bust. So we're not too bad, but we know how it is. Gotta run good.
loose. Sorry, Ron. We played this Predator a little aggro, but we did lose flip. Ace King against Queens and miss a big draw. Oh yeah, you're. No, we are going to use the timer. Needed that one. Hopefully this holds. Or we win it. We have like 30 bigs. Dude, these things are so nerve-wracking. Alright, just pick up 3 premiums in a row. Easy game. Just don't run the aces. I mean, I'm never gonna fold here, so. Run to aces. So we have aces. It did show down 2 premiums, so. Well, I showed down ace jack, ace king, so. There's an argument for like a min 3, but I don't know. I just don't think I should screw around. I am thankful for the fold. I'll take it. Especially if it's like ace X. Four hands in a row. This deep freeze, I think I was down to like 700 chips earlier, and I got lucky to grind back. Well, definitely not touching this board. Just gonna get raised there. JK, got the value. Oh snap! It's Harbs. I got position on Harbs. Oh, there it is. My 7-7 make sure all y'all kids don't grow up. Low. Low. Yes. Winning flips. Flip mode. Need a quick fold so I get the blind increase on the button. Yes, line increase on the button. And pick up a real hand in the SB. And we shout out Harbs in the Ronnie Barta interview / podcast earlier today. Michael Schultz, you can see there's 38 people. It's your current position. Some first in chips, 38, I think 36 pay. Yeah, 36 pay. We're 40 to 47 here, and we need to double up in order to, you know, get some bounties. Probably prefer a flat here. take it. Obviously hard for him to king there. Is he unlikely has ace king? That was cold. What's up, Daddy-O? Yep, not complaining. It's one of the smaller ones today, but ship leader, ship leader. Let's hope he doesn't wake up with anything. Rip! He's on the bubble too, so. Could use my timer. Binding curse on the button. Not as crucial. Dude, these fools have like alligator blood. They like won't bust. It's like rip on this guy as he's on the bubble. I should. I don't know. Ooh, we got a flop. I would have flopped the gut shot too. Oh, come on. Wow, they really don't want to bust. Oh, there's 34 left, so they're already in the money. I can change the title. What's pay jump? 27. Alright. Oh my god, $10. This is such a grind. Fold. Damn it. Come on. Hurry, check fold. Check fold. Hmm. I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna check mine. Wow, that's like one of the few hands I could have bluffed out. Dub a 10 and a queen. Block a lot of 10s. You know, you'd have to have like, you know, you might even call with like ace 10 high. I don't know. I don't know. This Harbs guy got alligator blood. Rip! Need a pair. Need a non-diamond pair. There's a pair. This game is so dumb. Sorry, DC8V. Call and give Harb some chips. I'm just kidding. GG Harbs. Oops. Uh-oh. No club, no pair, low. Damn it. Oh, I still get a side pot? Okay. Oh, that wasn't bad at all. Harb's in the chat. He was in the TT. Yeah, those guys went bust. I tried to help Harbs out a little bit, like putting some pressure, but you know, I can't put myself at risk. Shout out to Michael Schultz, Harbs, Derek, Daddy-O, Luchan Associates, The Dude, T. Petrick, Children of the Grave, Lyman, Barry Greenstein, Zach Freeman, Barry Woods, Shambler, Appleseed, SS the G, Natty Witt, Nick from Yuma, Kove, Patrick Curran, All In Poker Podcast, Mad Benjamin, Nathan Klooster, Kevin Seo, Ryan Palikas. Yeah, it was hard not to call. I could just beat any like random ass bluff. Unfortunately, I do lose to any jack because I don't have a kicker. We'll have Harbs chatting and commentating in a bit. Oh, on a different stream, not this stream. And I've lost the chip lead. I'm about to cry. I can't cry. That's brutal. What's up, Derek Daddy? On Moneymaker is playing 2550 PLO, 6-hand on ACR. Good for him. Curry fold. Oh man. Rep. Of course I flop top and bottom. Or sorry, bottom two. Hurry, fold. Fold. Oh. Well, I got outdrawn. Well, I lose again. Not even a single bounty. We're just buried today. What's our pay jump? 18. And one more for pay jump. We need at least fourth to break even today. this pay jump. Chop it up. Rip. One more for a pay jump. Ooh, we're on a break. Guess who's back? $69, dudes. It's a good hand to pick up on the big blind as long as you don't lose. Wow, I don't even think I could re-raise. Well, I don't know what other people can do. Other people may re-raise. I mean, somebody just probably is going to ISO. Dude, is no one gonna ISO this? Okay, there we have an ISO. Do we have a re-ISO? Oh my god, what a monster board. Red low? Okay, that's good. He had like a bajillion outs. Alright, that was the pay jump. We are 6 from the final table. see here, 40%. I'll wait for better. Black card. Whew. He's not an uber noob if he lives one chip left. Sweepstakes cash to cash. What's the exchange rate? Well, coincidentally, it is 1-to-1. Wow. So many jacks in the deck. I chop it! Oh my lord. Blind increase on the button. So much alligator blood. Two chicks at the same time. Time to run in King's races. Or lose to Ace King. I wanted to think I'm pondering a fold, but I'm just waiting for the timer to hit so I can get the blind increase on the button. Low. Thank you. Now I'm getting the timing right. Check my set. Jack's good. What's a Mercer? It's just so sick. It's just so sick. If this gets folded around, I'll feel better about all my other laydowns. Free. Does not get around. Now I hope it holds. We're good. Final table. Chance to get even. It's a cooler. Well, I feel better about my folds earlier. Call off here. Should not have called off. Ace or 10. It's the worst. 5x on the button. Wow. Sick. Ooh, so brutal. This is where we bust. I got everybody covered. Okay, definitely. He's okay. I'm just gonna flat. Oh, jeez. 6. My chips are on fire. JC's on the heater, says Michael Schultz. flop found that third 3. You're down with MTTs. Shifting to ICM mode. I mean, ICM's always on my consideration, but you know, there are other considerations besides ICM. Yeah. Wow. Brutal. That was a very big swing. Would have been a pay jump for the rest of us if Ace King held. Brian Rass says the Japanese word of the day is tsundoku, the act of buying books and not reading them, letting books pile up unread on shelves. Tsundoku. Break time. 6 of 7. We started 1 of 9, now we're 6 of 7. Woosa. Woosa. Thanks, Michael Schultz. Increase on the big blind, FML. It's 2 to 1. Let more. It's getting more than 2 to 1. It gets the ace. 6th. Now I'm 6 of 6. 2 more rungs and I'm even for the day. Okay, this is it. This is where we bust, guys. This is where we bust, guys. Just, mentally preparing to just get snap called, ace king, king on the flop. Oh, same difference. 3 or 4. That's not straight, right? All right, we're in 6. Thanks for tuning in. We are still net down for the day, but it's not so bad. 450. All right.